Okie doke. Welcome back to stream. Gosh, really don't know how to open this thing tonight. Beyond the fact that we're kind of in the home stretch. I don't want to say that we're fully in the home stretch, but we're getting there. Because we got the hardest and like literally like one of the hardest things that I have left to do in this challenge. Now, I'm still not going to finish the marathon before Sonic Cross Shadow comes out, unfortunately, because I still have Colors, the original gens, Lost World, Forces, and Frontiers to contend with. And that's a lot to do in, like, 2 weeks? Give or take? Whatever 25 minus 7 is. I can actually do the math on that right now, because now I can't do that math in my head for some reason. 25 minus 7... 18 days. That's a lot of games to beat in 18 days. I mean, don't worry, I will play Sonic Cross Shadow at the end of this. Plus, you know, waiting actually a couple weeks after the game comes out might actually do better for me, because then that'll get, you know, that'll let all the big streamers get it out, you know, have played it first, and then I'll jump in and hop on the content train before it runs dry. It's totally on purpose and not because I fucked up. But yeah, we're in the downswing as far as Sonic Unleashed specifically is concerned. Because none of the other hot dog missions are nearly as difficult as Eggman Land. In fact, I don't think... honestly, I think pretty much everything from here on, besides the New Horizon DLC in Frontiers, is so much easier than Eggman Land is. Tedious? Maybe. Some of it might be a little tedious. But difficult? I can't imagine any of it is nearly as difficult as Eggman Land is. I can't speak on Lost World, but when I played Colors Ultimate Blind, whenever that came out, that took me 5 streams. And I think that's when I was doing shorter streams too, so I could probably beat Colors pretty fast. Generations is pretty easy. I'm doing Mania in the middle. Mania's pretty fast. I mean, maybe minus some of the achievements, but the achievements are not that difficult in Mania. Forces is a 2-hour game casually. So, really the biggest hurdle, besides the fact that I have 5-6 games left, technically, is Frontiers, because Frontiers is the nature of Frontiers is just that it's longer. But anyway, we're gonna get started here. We're gonna do the we're gonna start with the Adabat night missions. Then we'll go to the Adabat Day, and we'll go that way. We'll start with the, we'll go backwards from the last world to the first world, starting with the night missions, ending with the day missions. That way, all of this is finished out with Windmill Isle Day. And then, yeah, this... I feel like Adabat Night really kind of illustrates how much of this shit you can kind of, like, you can just skip if you play well enough. Because none of those early fights in this level are required. This one is, though. But yeah, we're getting into the actual tedious portion of Unleashed. Because Eggman Land was only took so long because it was difficult. These missions are gonna take longer because there's so many more of them. Cause like, sure, I can beat Jungle Joyride Night in like 5-7 minutes. I think is usually how long it takes me to do this. It's just, I gotta do it 6 times. So yeah, if I run out of commentary, I apologize. I would like to try and be a super entertaining streamer, but like, there's not a whole lot to talk about when doing this shit. To be perfectly honest, it is so slow, and it's just the same thing over and over. And I don't want to be misunderstood here. I don't mind doing tedious tasks. I just don't necessarily think it makes the most compelling stream content. I really do wonder, when I do get around to it, how I'm gonna trim this 200+ hour marathon down into maybe a couple hour long YouTube video. Like, you really gotta give people who edit YouTube videos like that, like, props, because, like, doing that, making a stream highlights video is not easy. Or, I mean, maybe making a highlights video is, like, kind of easy, but, like, making a good one is not. Like, anyone can technically do a stream highlights video, right? They could just pick, like, 1 or 2 moments that they liked and, like, throw that into a video and then, you know, call it a day. But actually encompassing the entirety of the stream experience into a concise, consumable format, that's where the game is. And I gotta learn how to do it myself, because there's no way in hell I'd be able to pay somebody to do it for me. Not that I wouldn't pay somebody to do it for me. I'm not saying I'm like, pay your editors, obviously. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be able to afford it. It's stuff like that that I actually get envious about. There's so many people who are like, oh, these people have bigger numbers than I am, or blah, 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 blah. I was like, I don't care that you have bigger numbers. That means nothing to me. It's skills. I want to learn these skills. I just don't know where to start most of the time. Because it's not exactly like a talent. I mean, it is like they're talented, but talents are not something you're inherently born with. It's something you learn. And I want to learn. You know, like, being entertaining is something you learn. And it's something you figure out over time. It's not something you just... I mean, some people kind of have the gift of being entertaining, but for a lot of people, it's something, like, you gotta learn. Which is why there's all sorts of, like, threads on Twitter about, like tips on how to be an entertaining streamer and how to, you know, like one I saw was, like, have a list of subjects you can just talk about if chat gets slow, or if you run out of, you know, commentary on whatever you're doing. But it's like, that's like the thing for me. It's like, I have things that I could talk about, like, but thinking about those things that I could talk about off the top of my head is really tricky. plus, and also there are things and subjects that I'm like interested in that I don't necessarily know if that I personally have the knowledge base to talk about in any sort of intelligent fashion. And so I feel like if I try to talk about things like computers or like VTubing technology and gaming technology and stuff like that, I don't feel like I'm educated enough on it. So I'd probably say something stupid, and then I would get people trying to correct me, and then I would be embarrassed. Because like maybe I'll say something like to offend somebody, and that's the thing that kind of gets me often, is that like I don't necessarily mind being wrong. I'm wrong often. What I mind is being harangued for it. And so if I get little criticisms like oh you're talking like you're talking out your ass about this, blah blah blah, I get embarrassed because like I don't want to be I don't want to be bullied. Maybe that's why it's... Gosh, this is such a weird medium for me to be talking about this, but maybe that's why I don't have as many friends as maybe I would like. Because I'm so afraid of saying something incorrect and then getting ostracized for it. Oh, that was supposed to be a cutscene. Okay. It didn't cutscene. I wonder if me moving was, like, broke the trigger or something. Dang it! I didn't dodge fast enough. This puzzle is funny to me. Like, it's like, it is intuitive, but, like, it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, I feel like maybe initially there was supposed to be more to the Jungle Joyride Night stage. Because, like, it is the shortest Werehog stage. And that puzzle gets introduced at the very end of the stage, instead of being built. I mean, I guess there is the harder variant in the Act 2. So I don't, you know, I don't wonder if Act 1 and Act 2 were initially supposed to be just one long level, because, like, there are very few alternate acts for the Werehog. There's Windmill Isle Act 2. There's Savannah Citadel Act 2. Dragon Road Act 2, and Jungle Joyride Act 2. I don't think Rooftop Run had an Act 2 for Night. No, Rooftop Run did not have an Act 2 for Night. Skyscraper Scamper didn't. either. Arid Sands did, actually. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. So actually, maybe not having a night act 2 is the exception and not the rule. It still feels like Jungle Joyride Night is like shorter than intended. Or like shorter than planned, not necessarily shorter than intended. I wonder how long this game took to develop. Because it is fascinating that this game came out 2 years after 06, and it's such a radically different gameplay formula. And I feel like the pivot in the direction of Sonic altered because of the poor reception of 06. And it's just like, how was this game in development at all before 06 happened, and then they changed course because the 06 was not received well, or did they really just like develop this in 2 years? Because I think like, especially for this era of games and being like this fun, not necessarily well designed. I can't speak to how well something is designed, but being this fun is impressive. Because a two-year turnaround for a game is very short. Especially for a game of this generation. Look at me go. Again, it's almost like the combat in this game is so much easier when you actually upgrade your dang hog. Upgrade your hog! Yeah, there you go. I beat the level in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. This level is so short. It is almost the length of your typical, like, daytime stage. Like, why is it so short? Like, it literally, like, it is so short that to me it feels almost incomplete. I didn't know. I didn't know. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain that we're getting through it quickly. The quicker we get through it, the quicker I can be done with Unleashed, and the quicker I can move on to Sonic Colors. And the quicker I can move on to Sonic Colors, the quicker I can move on to everything else. Alright, now we're on to the survival mission, which means there are no rings. Which means any damage I take is permanente. This shouldn't cause too many problems. And you know what? My problems with meeting the hot dog mission requirements on the first go also I mean, they definitely 1000% apply to Eggman Land, right? But they also apply here because, like, the reason I only wanted to do the Eggman Land's mission once and then have it qualify for all three is because Eggman Land is difficult. These other ones are just fucking tedious. I don't want to be here forever doing the same level 6 times. When I could just do it twice and be like, yeah, it's fine. Like, even for these life ones, like, if you manage to sustain your health bar up above, or like, I don't know, I think level 3 is like you have like maybe 50% of the health bar. You start with 50% of the health bar. So like if you don't lose more than 50% of your HP, you get all 3 hot dogs on the first go. Like even that one. The other ones are like count or time, right? Because the besides the time trial, the other day missions are beat X amount of enemies before reaching the goal ring and collect X amount of rings before reaching the goal ring. Like all of these you could qualify for on the first go, even if you don't know precisely what the requirements are. And it's just so annoying to have to do it over and over and over and over and over and over. It feels like a lesson in insanity. Right, where sanity is like defined. Oh, I don't want these guys. I want the sweat. No, I want the button. I want the crystal. Excuse me. God, it is so funny. I keep saying it, but it is so fascinating to me that I was struggling with that guy my first time through this level on this playthrough because I was stuck at level 1. But now that I'm at max everything, I'm smashing it in seconds. It really is so fucking funny. Kind of wish these hot dogs did have different JPEGs whenever you look at them in the menu. Because, like, they're titled like they would be unique hot dogs. They don't look like any other. They don't look like hot dog. They don't. I mean, they just look like a standard chili dog when you go look at it in the menu. It's like, oh, it's a seafood dog, but you open up the menu, it just looks like a standard chili dog. It's like, what? That's disappointing. I really love that this is set at, like, dusk. Instead of, like, being full night. It is so pretty. The sunset is so fucking pretty. For the brief amount of time you actually get to see it in the level. Let me through! I think another reason that this level kind of feels unfinished is that gimmick with the pulleys or whatever, the bendy sticks, is the same gimmick that Chunnan had, and it does not feel unique at all. So like, yeah, like Jungle Joyride Night doesn't really have anything to call its own. I mean, it's got this waterfall segment, I guess. There's that. And it's got the puzzle. But, like, this waterfall segment comes right before the puzzle, and they both only exist once. I mean, you do travel back and forth in it, so I guess that could technically be counted as multiple instances of the same puzzle, but like with like steadily increasing difficulty, and then you do this section, which is also slightly more difficult, but it happens so fast that it's hard to notice. And the difficulty change is so slight. Wow, I managed to get off that pier without getting hit that time. Amazing. I probably won't be so lucky next time. Suplex! Oops. God, the wispy chunks coming off of Sonic whenever he, does like the jump ball when using the unleash mode is so it's really entertaining. It looks so goofy. All right, una más. And then we go to day. I don't think any of the other night levels are gonna go nearly that quickly. Like, I don't even think Windmill Isle Night goes that fast. And that's the tutorial one. Also, it says, take a look at your life count. That doesn't seem right. It's not a count, it's a bar. Or... excuse me. Or like a meter. You can call it a meter. A meter would work. Either way, it's not a count. Life count would be like how many extra lives you had, but you don't have lives in the hot dog missions. I mean, technically you don't. I guess you could say that however many rings you have is your life count for the hot dog missions. But like, I'm not even worried about that. I have so many rings. Any retries are not going to be a problem. Oops. Oh, what is this shit? Also, I don't really know how to describe it, but the Jungle Joyride music to me really feels like Sega Saturn era Genesis music for Sonic, if that makes any sort of sense. Like, something about the instruments used feel a lot like 3D Blast. I defeated the dude so fast the friggin' boss music didn't even get a chance to play. Alright, that's all the nighttime jingle jangle joyride. Jingle jang, jingle jung. What the hell happened to my brain there for a second? That is all the nighttime jungle joyride missions. What the fuck? What happened to me there? That was a little scary. Maybe drinking some root beer will help. I mean, I think I'm right. I should have what is it? 6 seafood dogs? Oh, no, I have 12. I guess you get more than one for the higher levels? I don't know. Whatever, we're gonna move on to the day. If I don't get the trophy after the third, or after the 9th one, then I'll move on. Yeah, 9th. Like, I know that these daytime stages are shorter, but 9 times. It's crazy. I'm afraid of boosting on those rails because I feel like if I do, then I'll end up flying off the freaking stage. Ow! Ah! Dang it. I thought for sure it was square. Oh. Oof. I jumped too early. Ooh. So, Sonic, why did you want to target that guy that was so far off screen I didn't even know that I was going to be able to target him? But sometimes you won't target the frickin' thing that's right in front of you. Why are you so picky? For a dang glob of pixels on my screen, you are so picky.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the only one of these hot dog missions that like kind of changes your gameplay style for the level at all is the battle ones for Day Sonic. Because so often at least in my experience, you end up on the level, or you end up on the path that doesn't have very many enemies on it. And so, because of that, you have to pick a different path in order to find enough enemies to meet the requirement.
Here we go!
Rings are generally pretty easy as long as you don't take too many hits, or any hits at all. And yeah, of course the time trials are easy.
Feeling good.
I mean, if you play
Feeling good.
this level like good enough, you can end up with like 1,000 rings, I think. Plus. So. Ow! And you know what? That is a thing that I kind of find fascinating about Unleashed versus some of the other Boost games, is that, like, Unleashed has alternate routes that, like, doesn't largely feel true for the other Boost games. Because, like, they only, like... I mean, I guess Colors kind of has some alternate paths if you're, like, I don't know. They just don't feel nearly as, like, they don't feel nearly as, like, deviated from each other as some of the ones here in Unleashed do. Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. You know, I don't think I like it very much when my left hand has to get involved in the QTEs. Mission clear.
Yes!
Gosh, stretch on my back a little bit. Ugh. Shifu Dao. Six minutes.
Here we go! Feeling good! Feeling good!
Okay. Drifted a little too tight there. Ooh. Come on. Feels like the timing for those jump ones is different every time. Like dodging the lasers, sure, that's easy, but... What is with the swing around that corner? Why does it swing around the corner? Okay, I got scared there for a second. I almost just died. It's fine that we made it. Bam! Time trials did.
No problem.
No problem. It's so cool. Excuse me.
Barp.
Excuse me. $30 foes. See, this is why this is interesting, because like 30 enemies, sure, I can beat 30 enemies, but then it like increases from there. It's like, oh, there might not be 30 enemies on the, or however many enemies on the path that you chose. So you gotta choose a different path that has more enemies. And usually, the punishment paths, the lower paths, quote unquote, have more enemies in them.
Feeling good. Go! Go! Yeah! Go! Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, so now we're gonna go on this path, which I have not done this on this stream.
Feeling good.
Because there's more enemies on this path.
Feeling good. Go!
You know, something I don't think I like about those chaser segments, the lasers that he chooses to shoot are random. And the bombs are random. The rings are fixed. Kind of makes it difficult to tell where you're supposed to be. Oops.
Feeling good.
Ah, I got mooshed. I went too fast and got mooshed.
Go! Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good.
How could I have only killed one more enemy than I got in the last run so far? I guess I didn't do so well on the bumping the dudes into the dudes on that run. Ow, okay. At least this isn't the ring one. See, the problem with that is that, like, on the ring one, you're gonna need a lot of rings. So it's basically like a damageless run. Or you have to, like, somehow go out of your way and collect a whole bunch of rings. Which sometimes isn't, like, easy. So, like, you're just, like, better off resetting at that point. Wow, it was weird coming off that rail with a boost. Okay, well, I don't think I've ever ended up on this path before. It's fine, I live. Still, I would like to know what the hell is swinging every time I come around that corner. Okay, and then the funny thing that happens right there is that for some reason, some of those robots decide that they need to jump off the ledge to try and come and get you. So, like, it can be hard to get those. It can be hard to get and kill those guys. I don't remember if they're necessary for my route for this particular mission, but I hope they're not. I don't remember what the highest number is for this one. Excuse me. I can't imagine it's too crazy, but I didn't know. Alright, yeah, level 2 is 50, so I think level 3 is 80. I remember. I don't remember, but we'll see.
Here we go!
I do know I'm getting ahead of myself mentally, because, like, for some reason, I think this is level 3 in my head. I know that it's not. Like, I know for a fact that it is not level 3. But for some reason, it feels like it. I'm thinking it's because I died during one of those runs, so, like... Oh.
Feeling good.
Alright, I need to just use quick steps during this portion, otherwise I'm gonna miss the beats. Oh, whatever, I'm gonna keep going. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's plenty of other enemies. Wow, I really couldn't have dodged that one, huh? Yeah, I really like those fixed ones. Makes my life so much easier. Although I guess I do kind of understand the idea of the I do get the idea of the random ones
Here we
because like it keeps you on your toes, so you're not like it's not 100% rote memorization, but like I don't know, it's still mostly like memorization.
feeling good. Go!
God, why am I squeezing my controller so hard tonight? Why did I do that? I wasted time for no gain. Literally none. Oh, come that's this. I swear to God, if I die in the same way here, I'm gonna be so embarrassed.
Feeling good.
Whee! Oh, I quick stepped into the bongs. I was just too slightly too far to the right. Oh, you okay? Mission clear.
Yes.
Gosh. Freaking back hurts. I need to stretch out my back somehow. Or maybe I just need to stretch before I go to work. maybe I should do that instead. I should like actually do some stretches in the morning. Making that a routine would be really difficult though. Oh, 70? Really? Only 70? Alright, that's cool. I went well past that in the last run, so. I think that last run ended with what? 83, I think? I think is what I ended at.
Here we go.
I really need to figure out a way to make myself keep habits. Because kind of the way that things are, like, right now, are that, I will do something for, like, a couple of days, maybe even a few weeks, and then something will get me off of my pattern, and then I cannot get myself back onto it. It's so weird. Like, the only thing I'm able to maintain consistency at is, going to work. Because that is, like, pretty, I mean, it's not extremely strictly scheduled. It's pretty strict. But it's like, I have to be there at a set time, and then I can only leave at a set time because, you know, it's a shift, right? And I have external obligations that, you know, get me over there. Every other habit in my life has to be self-motivated somehow. And the problem with that is I'll tell myself, like, oh no, I'll just do it next time. I'll get better next time. And then it never gets better. I'm just not sure what strategy I can try that might make it better. I don't know. It's both fascinating and incredibly frustrating that I live this way. It's fascinating in that, like, the way that I live is the way that, despite what the internet, how it may seem on the internet, living with my mental conditions is not the norm. It just so happens that the people who are not the norm are also some of the people who are the most capable of being okay. Are the most capable of being, like, I don't know how do I phrase this? They're the most they're the most likely to be entertaining to others, I guess. Like, the people who can create things outside of the box are those who are the most, those are the creations that are more likely to be picked up on because, like, oh, this is so unique, this is fascinating, you know? So I feel like maybe that's like the reason, like, a lot of popular content creators have like depression, ADHD, and any other mental differences. Maybe those mental differences kind of make them a little more suited to being an entertainer or a creative, because they think differently from the norm. I mean, I don't know. For all I know, I could just be talking on my ass per usual. I just have thoughts about things, and I need the thoughts about things to be out of me. Maybe the bombs aren't random. Actually, I thought they were, but it's been a very similar pattern this whole time. I don't know this route. I don't know that route. What happened? I don't know that route. Alright, and now I'm down here. I'm behind by 4 enemies. Oh my god, yeah, the pattern of the bombs is consistent. So it's literally just the guy shooting lasers and punching at me that's different. That's interesting. I guess I've just been so focused on not getting punched by the guy that it... That has never occurred to me. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, okay, alright. Hold on. That guy didn't die. First off. So, okay, so another thing I would like to point out, because I just thought about it. We just now got to 91 EXP bars. 2 of the Werehog's stats needed a full 99 to be maximum upgraded. Can you even imagine how much of a grind it would have been if I tried to do that naturally instead of using an exploit. Like, we would still be doing that right now. I feel like if I went to go and try to do that naturally instead of just, you know, scamming Wentos out of his rings. Although, turns out scamming Wentos isn't actually the fastest way to gain rings. It's the fastest way to gain rings without using glitches. Apparently that Chun-Nan infinite rings glitch that I was using is stackable. So you boost into them, you do the thing, you collect them, collect a few of them, and then if you when they respawn, if you boost into them again, it stacks. So you're getting two rings per ring. And you can keep doing that until you're getting like 10 rings every second, give or take. It's crazy. But yeah, that is definitely a much faster way to grind for rings. So, okay. That's why I don't boost there, because I pressed L1 to swap to the other rail and it didn't let me. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm definitely next time I play through Unleashed, I'm doing that to grind for EXP instead of instead of trying to scam Wentos.
Feeling good. Go!
Because honestly, most of the time when I say never again, I don't actually mean never again. I just mean not for a long fucking time. So, like, there will probably come a day where I go to, like, play the Xbox version of Sonic Unleashed, and then I decide to go get all the trophies on it, or all the achievements, or whatever. They're the same thing. And that means I'll have to do the Eggman Land hot dog trials again. Although I might not end up doing that on stream if I do, so no worries there. Because then, you know, y'all don't have to watch it, and then I can just, like, have a podcast or something going on in the background as a distraction. And that honestly is, like, the biggest difference between the way that I play games on stream and the way that I play games casually, is that so often when I'm playing a game casually, if I get to a part where I'm grinding, I'm usually just watching a TV show or listening to a podcast or something in the background, instead of, you know, to kind of, like, split my mind into two, so I'm not focused completely on the arbitrary task, which is probably why... Which is why I don't know if I want to ever do shiny hunting or do like a Professor Oak's challenge on stream. Because I don't know if I am personally enough to carry a stream of that caliber. I feel like I'm already having a tough enough time trying to carry a stream that is this more active, like, grind. Because there's more going on in a Sonic game than there would be during shiny hunting, or during a Professor Oak challenge, or anything like that. But here I am, every so often, just going into silence, silently playing the video game. And then I all of a sudden remember, oh wait, I am live. I am on camera. There are people who could come in here at any moment and listen to me speak. Or do lack of speaking, and then they'll be like, man, this bitch is boring, and then leave. And I honestly wouldn't blame them. If I went into a stream and they didn't talk for like 10 minutes, actually, no, I probably wouldn't get up and leave. It would depend on what they're doing. Excuse me. So if it's something like this, I personally don't mind watching somebody do it in silence. Okay, Sonic, what the fuck? He wasn't turning around.
Here we go.
How did I get through all the nighttime missions like first try, but I'm struggling with the daytime missions? Really does kind of feel like Eggman Land a little bit, in that I seem to be struggling a little more with the day sections than I am the night sections. Oh, kid, your bugger flangen.
Here we go. Feeling good. Feeling good.
So, here's something I never understood. And there's probably an explanation for it online somewhere, but I just can't look it up right this second. Why is calling someone a mouth breather an insult? Like, what about breathing through your mouth makes you an imbecile? Because, like, it always like it often makes me feel self-conscious about it because like I can't breathe through my nose most of the time, so I have to breathe through my mouth. And then someone uses mouth breather as an insult. It's like, why is that a problem? I just can't breathe through my nose, man. I don't know what you want from me. Like, it probably comes from something. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll look it up after I finish this level. That'll be my reward. I finally get to know what the fuck mouth breather means. There we go. I've surpassed 1,000 rings in a single act. That is so many rings that the freaking UI didn't know what to do with it. It was very brief, but it's so interesting. Oh, what the fuck? I was right at the end of the level, dude.
Here we go.
Come on, I've never died like that before. What the hell was that? Now I'm upset. That made me mad.
Feeling good.
Just gonna say that holding the square button for as long as I have while trying to beat these levels is starting to cramp my thumb a little bit. Oops. 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 It's fine though. I'm alive. I almost wasn't. Alright, I missed out on a few rings there, but it's fine. Okay, never mind. It's not fine. Apparently I'm dead. I got so thrown off in that section because I hit the bomb and I'm not used to hitting the bomb there. You know, I honestly figured I'd be on to the next level by now. Maybe that's my problem. I thought in my head, man, I'm gonna get through these levels so quickly. But, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit here. I mean, I'm not struggling, but I'm behind where I would like to be. Although I suppose I'm technically behind where I would like to be for the entire marathon. So... Because, like, to be perfectly honest, like, ideally, I'd either still be playing Forces or I'd be on to Frontiers by now. Instead, we haven't even reached a single Roger Craig Smith Sonic game yet. We're dang close. We are really dang close, but we're not there yet. Because if the percentage on my trophy list is to be any indication, we are 85% of the way done with this game. Oh god. Don't know if this is going to be 85% of the time I've spent in this game, or hold on. I don't know if this is only going to be 15% of the time I've spent in this game, but, you know. I mean, the Day Tripper, Hard Day's Night, that split took a while, but I was also doing all of the miscellaneous achievements when, they had their own split, which I didn't realize. Or didn't even really, like, want to bother with. See, that's been my problem with these splits. Like, they're nice to give whoever happens to come in here a good idea of what I'm working on. And how long it's taking me to do said thing. Hello? But then, like, it also kind of has the counter effect of, like, I can't improvise my plan. Because, like, often, especially when I'm doing something like this, I have a plan going into it. But sometimes, like, I change my plans in the middle of doing the thing. And it's harder to do that when I can't edit my splits mid-run. So that Hard Day's Night, trophy segment ended up also including all the miscellaneous achievements. And I can't really split them up because I was kind of doing them at the same time. Kind of. I mean, same thing with, like, the Sunny and the Full Moon, trophies. I was doing a lot of the miscellaneous trophies at the same time when I got the bulk of that, or a good chunk of that stuff done. Because, like, a lot of what I was doing the town missions. And then upgrading Sonic to his full. Because there were some of those town missions which ended up having been a part of an act. And some of those little chunks of an act had a moon medal or two in them. Or a sun medal or two in them. Meaning, in order to get all of the Sun and Moon medals, I had to eventually go and play those missions. So, I don't know, it just kind of made sense to try and do some of the miscellaneous trophies at the same time that I was doing other things. Instead of having it be its own section. I think every other, game on this list so far, besides, like, Lost World, doesn't have a miscellaneous trophies segment. And that's because of the weird nature of the Lost World achievements. Because the Lost World achievements actually have nothing to do with game progression at all. It's weird. So, like, there's, like, an achievement for getting, like, 1,000 rings or something. Or, like, defeating X amount of enemies, and etc., etc. It's so weird. And supposedly, they're tied to something called, they're tied to, like, Omo Chow missions or something along those lines. Which, either I didn't play deep enough into the game to get to any of those, or I just don't fucking remember them. Because I played, I think the furthest I got in, Lost World was World 2, the Desert World.
Feeling good.
I don't remember playing any further than the Desert World. Not honestly sure why I didn't play any further than the Desert World. Maybe I just got bored. Or maybe at the time I was playing Lost World, something else happened, like something else came out that I was actually really excited for. And I decided to play that instead. There have been so many instances like that, I can't even count them. Okay. There we go. Jiminy criminy.
No problem.
It shouldn't have taken me that many tries to do the level 1 ring mission. I think part of it is sleepy brain. Sleepy brain is infecting me. I need to circling back around to the scheduling topic I was talking about earlier, where I need like that like structure. I wonder if I wouldn't be motivated to stream, or hold on, I wouldn't have been further along in this project. Oop, okay, if I hadn't scheduled streams ahead of time.
Here we go.
Because I feel like, not only would that help me at like actually just do the streams whenever like they were scheduled instead of just like whenever I feel like it. But like having them scheduled ahead of time would allow me to, or would allow people to like kind of predict when I'm gonna be live. Because right now it's kind of unpredictable. Like even to myself, to an extent, whether or not I'm actually gonna go live that night. And often it comes down to like how tired am I after work, and what am I doing after I get home from work? Because like sometimes it'll be like I've eaten a pizza, I'm gonna take like a 20-minute nap and then I'll stream, and then a 20-minute nap turns into like an hour-long nap, and then it's too late to start. Because if I don't go live near 12 a.m. Central Standard, then like it's hard to gain. It's hard for people to like join in on the stream. Like the only time zone in the U.S. that's probably even still awake at that time of night is probably someone on the West Coast. And even then, they're probably getting ready to go to bed, so they're not gonna like throw on some random VTubers like live stream right before they go to bed. Especially not a VTuber with a very small viewer average, so like you don't know if you trust their stream to be like good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I can somehow start streaming earlier on Saturdays, I can like, I can gain that weekend audience a little bit. Because I honestly, I think part of my problem is not necessarily that I'm not entertaining enough, or that I'm not like the content isn't interesting enough. I think part of the problem is that I'm streaming at such dead hours of the night. Because I don't think that my content is necessarily going to get suggested outside of the US all that much. And like I said, I stream in the fucking middle of the night for the US. So that it can be hard to gain an audience of US viewers if they're all fucking asleep. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm too bothered by it, because really, honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. It just is something that I think about. Because, like, obviously I'm doing this even without the numbers, and I'm going to continue to do this even without the numbers. Because the numbers aren't why I'm doing it. It just so happens that the numbers matter to the advertiser. And in order for me to make this into any sort of job, which I would love to do, I need to appeal to advertisers. Which means I need to pull in those numbers. So I need to, yeah, I don't know. And I honestly, I don't know if how to, maybe if I could figure out how to like advertise my streams better. Streaming at a dead hour of the night might not be as big of a deal. I just gotta figure out a way to advertise myself that isn't like god awful annoying. Because I feel like that is my biggest worry in self-advertising, is that I feel like I'm gonna fucking annoy people, and that's just gonna scare them off more than it is gonna attract them to my my shit. I feel like I do that in so many aspects of life, where I just like I gab and gab about shit that nobody cares about, and it's just like, I don't want to hear this anymore. I'm not gonna talk to this creature anymore. Oh, excuse me. Does this man have a bowl of bananas on the top of his hot dog cart? Is this man selling bananas instead of hot dogs? Is he putting ketchup and mustard on the bananas? Munnard. It's a shitty FNAF animatronic. It's Munnard.
Here we go! Feeling good. Go!
Speaking of Freddy's, though, that is another game I am vaguely interested about playing on stream at some point, is Help Wanted 2. There are 2 reasons I'm not, or actually no, there's 3. There's 3 reasons I'm not particularly jazzed about that idea too much. Playing VR games takes up a lot of resources on my computer. Especially on the graphics card, which is a pretty important thing for live streaming. So I don't think. So that's one reason I don't think it's a viable option. Which doubles to, which actually kind of couples with point number 2, which is I don't know how I would do the VTube during a VR live stream. Like, I know there are apps you can use like VR tracking to move your model around, but then I wouldn't have face tracking. I wouldn't know how to make that seem natural. In fact, and I don't know if any of those apps would be able to run at the same time that I'm playing a Steam game, for instance. And then that brings me to point number 3. It's a horror game, and I like horror. But I don't like jump scares. I hate jump scares. And that is most of the terror in Five Nights at Freddy's, is the anxiety about being jump scared. And that would honestly drive me to do incredibly short streams. Oh yeah, and I guess there's also point 4, is that I suffer from VR sickness oftentimes. I mean, I guess technically, I don't know if it's even out, because I haven't heard anything about it. But I guess I could technically play Help 1 and 2 in flat mode. If I wanted to. But, like, why not just play, like, regular Five Nights at Freddy's at that point? Although, I guess Help 1 and 2 does have more unique minigames than, the original Help Wanted. So I guess there is more reason to play Help Wanted 2 in flat mode than there was Help Wanted 1. Because Help Wanted 1 was basically, was for the most part, like just other Five Nights at Freddy's games made into VR, which is interesting. And it was interesting as a VR game. Not so much as just, like, a standard, like, Unity, like, 3D game that you can play on your computer. With a keyboard and mouse. But Help 1 and 2 has, like, all of those unique minigames, like the Frozen Freddy stuff, or, like, the doing the makeup for the robot and whatnot. Is that stuff is a little more interesting than whatever the heck was going on in Help 1 and 1. So there is more reason to play Help 1 and 2 in flat mode. I mean, I guess there is also the sister location stuff translated into the VR mode, but again, like, why would you play that? That's not as interesting. It's interesting in VR, but it's not so interesting just as a standard 3D game, in my opinion. Cool. All right, that's all the Adabat missions. All right. I am going to take a quick BRB. Run a couple ads, stretch my legs and whatnot. Hang tight. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. Let's head back to the world map and jump on over to Empire City. Go to the village. Like New York City is a village. That was loud. That was louder than I expected it to be. Whoops. Oh no, now everyone knows I have a beverage. Anyway. Finish in 20 minutes. Alright, so actually, I guess this one's shorter than I thought, too. I mean, heck, I think the only... the only nighttime stage I really struggled with during the initial playthrough was Coolidge. And even then, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was half an hour, but it wasn't that bad. Compared to the 1 hour it took me for Eggman Land. And then the 4 hours it took me for Eggman Land. Oops. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam. Why do I keep jumping off of that so early? What is happening in my head right now? Why am I doing that? Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bam. There we go. I don't know what the heck I was thinking doing that. Okay, that was a risky jump. I probably shouldn't have done it. It's fine though. We're fine. It is really fascinating. Oops. How much of the stuff you can actually just skip over. I said this during Jungle Joyride, but like seriously, like oh god. You can skip so many of the battle sequences in the night stages if you know what you're doing. Like especially in the later stages, like so few of them are actually required. And that's probably why the initial time limit is 20 minutes. Because this level isn't actually that long, and you can skip a good chunk of the fights. There are only 3 actual combat encounters here in Skyscraper Scamper Night that are actually required. 2 of them are mini-bosses. The other ones you can just run past if you know what you're doing. still, I don't really like how slippery the like even the werehog can be sometimes. Because there are times where the werehog will just like slide off a ledge for no reason. It's really annoying when he does that. Because I really have no explanation for it. It just happens sometimes. Like that's kind of what happened whenever all I was trying to do was turn around, but Sonic decided he needed to like go like 30 feet in the to the left, which fucking screwed me. So that there was one of the required fights. Because while that fight doesn't unlock this this electric passage, it does open that door. And opening that door is kind of important. Wham! Suplex! Oh my god, he's still shooting at me. Oh no. That's not good. I need that guy to not be shooting at me. Now I'm trying to tightrope. Well, I didn't mean to aggro these guys like this, so I'm guessing I'm fighting them. I'm gonna need to avoid aggroing them in future sets, though, because holy cow, that was nearly 50% of my HP. Oh my god. Ah, I love that I have discovered the majesty that is the charged heavy punch. It rips through everything. It's so funny. Like, that should not be allowed. That should not be allowed. But it is. And so here we are. Alright, now we have 15 minutes. Excuse me. I could shave off like a good minute or two if I can actually get that door clip. Like halfway through the level. But I really don't get the timing. Although maybe I didn't get it when I was going for it because I wasn't at full strength. Because not only does the strength actually I think it doesn't actually just change your damage output, how much damage you're doing, but it also speeds up the werehog's attacks. So you attack slower at level 1 than you do at level max, which I didn't know until I was watching that that Hundo speedrun, and that was something he talked about. So he was having trouble doing some of those clips because the timing is different, because the attacks are slower. So I think it's during a certain frame, or during a certain set of frames during that animation, where Sonic puts himself inside the wall, and if you shield, it interrupts the attack in wherever you are. And so you can interrupt the attack while Sonic is mid-animation in the wall, putting him through the wall. Although, it can also put you through the floor. Which is actually often the problem I have when doing the clip here, is it puts me in the fucking floor. And so I'll give it a couple shots. Yeah, see, I've triggered the camera. So you can see I'm going through the floor slightly sometimes, or the camera is moving down slightly sometimes, and that's because I'm going through the floor. See, I've gone through the floor instead of through the door, which is the problem I have doing that clip. I have made it to the other side of the door multiple times. It's so inconsistent. or I am so inconsistent at it that it just really isn't worth it to have to replay the beginning of this stage over and over and over again just to save maybe a couple of minutes on one run. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go around. It's safer, and this will save much more time in the long run. And that's what matters here. So I just had a funny thought. What if Sonic's like sidling up against the side of the building here, and then in one of these rooms there's just people fucking boinking in there, and then Sonic just like has a full fucking frontal view of it. And that's why those poles were electrified, was not as a stage obstacle, but to keep Sonic from being up there and peeking in on people while they're doing it. I mean, hell, I wonder if, like, Spider-Man has ever run into the same issue. Because Spider-Man is always crawling up walls and shit. Although that does make me wonder, is there a Sonic mod for, like, Spider-Man? I guess, what year would that be? 2018? Spider-Man 2018? You can't call it, I mean, I guess you could call it Spider-Man PS4. Because it is still the Spider-Man that came out originally exclusively for the PS4. But it is now also on PS5 and Steam. I feel like most people are going to be playing them on Steam now. Although, I don't know, do you have to sign into PSN in order to play Spider-Man? Because I know that is a point of contention for so many people. Because it doesn't bother me personally. Although I guess I do see the issue with it as far as PSN is unavailable in so many countries that Steam is available. And so that cuts off a good chunk of the player base from accessing your game. Which isn't great. But like otherwise, like I don't understand why it's a problem to have to sign into it a separate account in order to access a game. Because Sony's not the first, and they won't be the last. So, I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Like, I wonder if it wouldn't be as big of a deal if PSN was available in those 100 or so countries that don't currently have PSN. Because, honestly, I don't think that Sony-owned games on Steam are ever gonna not do that. Right? Because they have to have some sort of deal going on. Like, yeah, we'll put our game on your platform, but your user base will have to sign into our platform in order to use it. Although I can only imagine that's a problem for online games. Maybe because I've only heard it. There was another game that happened with it recently, but I can't remember what it is. But I know that the it really became a problem with Helldivers. Because Helldivers was going fucking nuts, and then they were going to introduce an update where you had to sign in a PSN in order to play the game, and everyone went fucking nutso. But I didn't hear anybody say anything about that for like Spider-Man or Ratchet and Clank when those came out on PC. Or God of War Ragnarok, which I believe is also Sony published. I don't know. I'm not saying it's, and I'm not even necessarily saying that it's not a problem, right? Because locking out a good portion of PC gamers out of your game is not a great thing. I just feel like for that issue and so many others like it, the real impact of the problem is kind of overblown. Because I'm of the mind that the people who are going to be the most vocal about something are the people who are either overly positive about it or just overly negative about it. Anybody who is like in between in the neutral zone either gets drowned out or gets shunned for not being on one side or the other. And maybe that's just my skewed perspective, because I tend to be neutral on most things. And that is honestly because I don't feel strongly one way or the other about most things. And the things I do feel strongly about are largely taste. It's largely like my taste versus somebody else's. So, like, I don't know. I do find it funny, these time trials. Because, like, it is, like, or not funny, I find it interesting, these time trials, because it is interesting to see, like, what Sonic Team thought was a reasonable time to try and finish these levels in. It's like, you can beat Skyscraper Scamper Night Act 1 in 10 minutes, and that's baseline. But then, like, Eggman Land is like, yeah, 45 minutes. You're gonna need to take your time on this shit. Because you can, and I did, multiple times, beat that level in 15 minutes. But, they're like, yeah, no, 45 minutes. You're gonna need 45 minutes for this shit. And you know what? That's probably because they understand the fucking difficulty of it, right? So like they expect you to take your time and go through it like slowly, so that way you don't die. Because if you die, you start all the way over from the beginning, which means they knew that the checkpoints weren't gonna work, and yet they still keep them in here. Either make them functional or remove them. And if making them functional would trivialize the trial, then remove some. So that way, like, oh, hey, here's a checkpoint halfway through the level, so you can restart from halfway through the level if you die on the latter half, instead of having to replay the opening sections over and over. I don't know. It's not actually that big of a deal. It's just like, it really is only a big deal in Eggman Land. Because Eggman Land is so long and you have to beat it perfect. You have to beat it perfectly. And I'm gonna keep complaining about Eggman Land until the day I finish this game. I was gonna say until the day I die, but no, that's not true. I will probably shut up about Eggman Land eventually. But I'm probably gonna keep talking about it until I'm done with Sonic Unleashed, because that was some bullshit. What should have taken me maybe 45 minutes total took me 4 hours. And if that hadn't have taken me 4 hours, maybe I'd be done with the fucking hot dogs by now. But here we are. We're only on the 3rd set of dogs. Oh boy. Oh wait, I need to grab the thing. What am I doing? There's also, okay, so there's, like, still no explanation as to why, like, the werehog's limbs are stretchy. Or, like, why he can all of a sudden do a double jump as the werehog, but he can't do a double jump as regular Sonic. Like, turning into the werehog, like, that's like, fine, I guess. Because, like, it's the influence of Dark Gaia that turns him into the werehog. Right? But, like... everything else is, like, weird. Like, is that Gaia energy too? Is that like the idea? Is it supposed to be Gaia energy? Or something along those lines? Like, I don't know, it's dumb. I do like this view of the cityscape. That is nice. I mean, kind of wish I could see the roads. But, that probably would have been too costly, performance-wise, so... Whatever, I guess it's an okay omission. Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of based off New York, so... That makes sense. Yeah, I kind of want to play Mario Odyssey again. It's been a while since I've played a 3D Mario. That was a thing I did every year for a while, was I would play Mario 64. I don't remember if I played Mario 64 last year. I mean, that might be a marathon to look into at some point in the future. Doing the 3D Marios or like the new soups might be interesting. Mario All-Stars could technically be its own its own marathon, but like it wouldn't be that long of a marathon because the NES Marios are not that long. I mean, hell, maybe I'll play that next. Maybe that'll be the next game I do on stream after this marathon. I 100%ed Galaxy 1. I don't think I ever beat Galaxy 2. Not 100% sure why. There's actually a lot of Nintendo Wii games, Galaxy 2 included, where I just never finished it for some reason. I don't know why that is. And that extends to Virtual Console too. Because my first playthrough of my first playthrough of Paper Mario, the N64 Paper Mario, was on the Wii, and I never finished it. I have played Sunshine. I actually recommend Sunshine. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun doing, like, just, like, beating the game. I definitely don't really recommend doing 100% in that one. Because 100% in that game is a tedious task, and is, nigh impossible without a guide. Because of all the blue coins in there, not every blue coin is available in every mission in every area. So you have to have a guide on hand, so that way you know which mission has which blue coins. And then the same thing with the 100 coins. Not every mission has 100 coins in it for you to collect. So you have to know which missions actually have 100 coins before you waste your time. But everything else in Mario Sunshine, so much fun. Like even the extra even the hidden shines are fun. It's literally just the blue coins and the 100 coin missions that are like, why do they design it like this? And it really seems to be like filler. Because, like, without all that stuff, Galaxy would be a rather short experience. And not that short experiences are bad, mind you. There are several short experiences that I've loved. It's just that, especially as time has gone on, there seems to be like a length equals value idea in as far as marketing is not marketing, as far as the gaming community is concerned. Like, oh, this game has X amount of hours of content. That means it's a really good purchase. And it's like, dude, it could be 2 hours worth of content. And if it's a good fucking 2 hours, I will continue to play that game. And that's kind of how it was with Pizza Tower for me. Like, I would have gladly paid like $30-40 for that game. Because even though you can beat the game in 2 hours, it is a fun fucking 2 hours. Like, I have legitimately put in 200 hours into playing Pizza Tower because I enjoyed it that much. And that was before all of the additional content updates too, where we got an additional playable character and all of the Halloween stuff that shows up. I put in 200 hours before any of that. So, I don't know. But like, my gaming opinions tend not to match the general public's, like, most of the time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an experience like that personally. But like, I also tend to be pretty choosy with my games. So I don't just like buy games willy-nilly. Because oftentimes I'm afraid that I won't like it, and I'll be out $60 I could have spent or even $70 now. I'm out like $70 that I could have spent like buying lunch or something instead. Although I guess for what that's worth, I am glad that Steam has an incredibly generous refund policy. Oh, I was actually kind of interested in that one. Now you make me skeptical. I thought whenever I saw the announcement trailer for Little Kitty Big City, I thought it was cute. It looked like oh, what's the name of that game? The Untitled Goose Game. It looked like Untitled Goose Game, but instead of being a goose, you're a cat. That's what it looked like to me. But I haven't really looked into it beyond that. Well, maybe I'll grab it if it goes on sale then. I haven't played Goose Game, but I've seen several videos of it. Yeah, maybe that'll be something I look into during the winter sale. Although, honestly, if I get anything during Steam's winter sale, it'll probably be something a little bigger than that. I still want to get the Steam versions of Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales. Because I've been meaning to replay those anyway. And then I still need to play Spider-Man 2, which I haven't even bought yet. Like, at all. There's other games that I want to get on Steam that I can't even think of them right now. I have a pretty... I mean, I don't have a huge wish list, but it's definitely not a small one. I was gonna say one of those sets of games that I was looking to get on Steam was the Metal Gear Solid collection, but I just got that like a couple weeks ago. No, I don't really... I don't really pay attention to most AAA developers. Most AAA developers are not putting out games that I'm interested in. Because the popular games in the landscape right now are not the games that I want to play. It's kind of why I stick with Nintendo most of the time. It's because Nintendo has been putting out the games that I want to see and want to play. I'm very cautious when it comes to indies. Because, yeah, sure, indies can make some of the greatest games out there, but they can also make some of the fucking biggest stinkers. So... Because for every Shovel Knight in Celeste, you get something worse. You get some like mobile game shovelware. Although it's funny, I mentioned both of those games, and I have not beaten either of those games. But I'll continue to play Sonic over and over. What is wrong with me? Why can't I just beat games? Why do I play some games for like 30 minutes, go like, this was neat, I'll come back to this later, and then never do? Ow, I was shielding though. Why you did this to me? Do the jump attack. Come on. You know you want to. I fucking love playing this level over and over. I'm having the fucking time of my life. See, it's right around playthrough number 4 that I get bored and I wanna play a different level. I honestly think I felt the same way when it came to the Sonic Adventure 2 levels. It's like right around playthrough number 4, it's like, alright, I'm done. Can I move on, please? Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess for me, I can kind of just tell if I'm going to enjoy a game by looking at it. Yeah, well, okay, on the bugs front, I feel like there's more pressure on indie games to be polished. Polished to the nines before they come out. Because if an indie game isn't polished and ends up coming out super buggy, no matter how good it is, its reputation will be immediately and irreparably tarnished. Whereas AAA game studios already have you know, all sorts of rapport to begin with, that people are just gonna buy their games no matter what. And I feel like especially more recently with the advent of you know, the being able to patch your games, they've gotten even more lazy. Because it used to be back in the day, like once you shipped the game, that was it. That was the version of the game that everyone had forever. You could release update versions, but you know, you've already lost out on so many sales if your game came out buggy in the first place. But now that you can just send out patches over the internet, you can send out an unfinished game and then like be like, oh, we'll finish it later. And it basically puts the onus of being a playtester onto the consumer, which is like, that's not cool. Which is why a lot of people will say, and I think that this is good advice, but it's not advice I follow myself. But they say like, don't buy a new game on launch day. Wait to see. I mean, but like, I mean, I guess somebody has to, because otherwise nobody's gonna know if it's actually turned out well or not. But there are people out there who like, if you're like, I don't know. So I guess like, if you're iffy about it, like, don't buy it day one. See if it like, if it's good, or if it's like buggy when it comes out, and then wait until it either goes on sale or it gets patches. Me, I kind of do the opposite. It's yeah. Yeah, I feel like the ability to update games post-launch is, yeah. I feel like I feel like games being able to be updated after the fact is like a double-edged sword. Because like you can do like content patches, and also like if you're shipping a disc game, you can send off an early version, an unfinished version, to be printed, and then your development team can continue to work on it to iron out any any small little polish bugs before actual launch date. So that way and that's what a lot of day one patches are, is that it's not like, oh, the game it's like, oh, they shipped out an unfinished version. It's like, no, I mean, yes, but like, because it takes time for discs to be printed and to be shipped to stores. There is no Amazon Prime for fucking shipping out games to Walmart. You know? But then, you know, it also like, it's like, oh, we can just ship it out now. We'll fix it later. I don't know, it's dumb. You know. I honestly, I feel like, and circling back to Nintendo, for my money, I feel like Nintendo is probably the best, has one of the best track records as far as not sending out buggy games on launch. Like they don't even announce that games are happening until they're ready. Because we got an announcement for Zelda Echoes of Wisdom like 6 months before that game came out. And as far as I can tell, people are fucking loving it. Because first-party Nintendo titles always come out polished. Or almost always come out polished. I can't think of a single first-party Nintendo game that didn't come out like good. Or it didn't come out like buggy. Let's put it that way. Because like 1-2 Switch was kind of a stinker, but like whatever. That was a tech demo more than it was a game. I feel like people only bought 1-2 Switch because it was out during a time when the Switch didn't have anything but it and Breath of the Wild. So people needed to justify their purchase of the Nintendo Switch. Although me, though, I didn't mind having a $300 Zelda machine. For a little while. Oh yeah, and that also circles back to, you know, having a bunch of content in your game. And making it worth the price. Fucking Tears of the Kingdom is $70, but it is totally worth $70. There is so much in that game. You can get so much juice out of it, and it's almost all good. I am disappointed though that they decided to leave in the stupid Korok quest. That was the only part of the game that was really, like, a huge grind for me, was the stupid Koroks. I think that is one of the things that intimidates me going back to Breath of the Wild, is, like, if I choose to 100% Breath of the Wild, I'm gonna need to go get all those frickin' Korok seeds. And unlike in Tears of the Kingdom, I won't have an air bike to help me get across Hyrule Field. I'll just have to hoof it. I really wish I still had my save file from whenever I beat the game in 2017, like, whenever that game came out. But that save file is long gone. I accidentally overwrote it, like, shoot, like 5 years ago, if not longer. Oh, I always make backups now. I mean, the only situation in which I didn't have a backup recently was Sonic 06, and that just happened to be the one that corrupted. It's always when I don't prepare for a thing that it ends up being a problem. Because after every single time that after every playthrough recently, I've been making backups of my save files. I have save backups for all of my Pokemon games. I have save backups for my Persona titles. I have save backups for this marathon. I mean, technically, even though I haven't manually backed it up, I do have a save file on the cloud for Unleashed because, you know, this game PlayStation Plus has the option to auto backup saves. I would like to. I haven't bought it yet though, and I still have this marathon to do, so. And I think honestly, after I play Sonic Cross Shadow, I think the game I'm going to be most excited to play might be the new Mario and Luigi. So that'll probably come first. Will be Mario and Luigi Brothership. If I choose to play that on stream, that is. See, that's kind of where I'm at, and that's kind of what turned me off from streaming for a little bit. Is that I wanted to be able to experience new games without the pressure of having to be entertaining on top of it. Because in certain circumstances, like how do I put this? I like having a recorded document of my That's cool. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That seems to be the consensus, is that people are enjoying it so far. As far as I can tell. Anyway, I was saying I like having a record of my first time reactions to a game, because I feel like that's interesting to me. But you know, if I'm live streaming it, then there's also like I feel like I have to somehow entertain a chat room. Otherwise, you know, I'm labeled bad streamer, even if it's only in my own head. Which is kind of why I started doing long form YouTube Let's Plays, but like those don't get any views either. So it's like I didn't know. And then also if I want to just play a game, I have to sit down at my desk, have all of my recording equipment open, and then I have to press the record button before I can actually play the game. I don't know. So, I mean, TLDR, I don't know if I'm going to play Echoes of Wisdom or Brothership on stream for my first playthrough. I will probably play them on stream at some point eventually, provided I enjoy them. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how things play out.
Here we
First things first, I gotta get finished with all the Sonic crap. No, you're fine. I have a huge backlog as it is. So... And it is interesting. I mean, it is nice to kind of gauge what people want to see. So, I mean... And that is giving me ideas, like, okay, Echoes of Wisdom might be interesting. Brothership might be interesting. Doing a Mario marathon might be interesting. Although I think my next big marathon will be an Origin Dex for Pokemon. Especially with Legends ZA coming out sometime next year. Yeah. Oh my god. Those are 200-hour plus games. I haven't even gotten to 100 hours of this marathon, so I don't know how that would be a long time. No, and honestly, I'm not really interested in that one. That one did not seem very interesting to me. I like that Princess Peach is getting her own starring role. That's really cool, but the game did not pique my interest at all. Oops. that might happen someday. Mario 64. I just gotta figure out a way to make it interesting. Especially since I already have on my VOD channel a playthrough of Mario 64. I'm thinking maybe... Oh god, that's not good. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot. No, I'm dead right at the end of the level. Oh, that sucks. I'm thinking maybe doing retro achievements might be interesting, but I hear that the Mario 64 retro achievements list is hard. Ugh. No, thank you. Maybe if I ever get enough of an audience to do like a charity stream, then maybe. But I'm definitely not doing that for fun. Another game that I meant to play that I might end up playing on stream was the Resident Evil 4 remake. My first streams on this channel were of the Resident Evil remakes. And then I played the entirety of Village on stream when that came out. Or around when that came out. I'm not sure why I stopped. Because I know I stopped. I just don't remember why. But I did come back to it, and I did beat it on stream multiple times. The only stuff I didn't do on stream, and still haven't done casually, was Mercenaries. But yeah, that's something I meant to play on stream. Is the Resident Evil 4 remake. I feel like I don't know. I'm really having a hard time deciding what I want to do immediately after this immediately after this marathon is done. I'm probably gonna take a break from streaming for a couple of days. But after that, like, whatever, I don't know what game I want to play next, because I have a huge list of games I could play. Like, I've got, like, there's several Marios I could play. I kind of want to play Yoshi's Island. I kind of want to play the Donkey Kong Country games. You know, Resident Evil 4. Penny's Big Breakaway. I still haven't played that, and I really want to play that. I'm I have so many options. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning toward Penny's Big Breakaway because I feel like actually honestly that would fit very well with this marathon. It would be a good transition into everything else I end up doing on stream after this. Having been developed by the same team that made Sonic Mania. I don't know if a poll would do much good with one person in chat. Oops. Hit the dash pad. Come on. I also kind of feel like Resident Evil 4 might be appropriate because, like, instead of playing spooky games for Spooky Month, I'm playing stupid Blue Hedgehog games. And so it's like, okay, here's my makeup for not playing spooky games. And actually, that's the whole reason I started playing the original Resident Evil 4 on stream, is that I was trying to figure out a horror game that I might, or like a horror-related game that I might be interested in playing. And since I enjoyed the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, and Village and 7, I figured, okay, let me play Resident Evil 4. And then I ended up not enjoying it after a while. So I never beat it. But actually, I started that spooky month with Luigi's Mansion, the original. That's also when I debuted as a VTuber, was when I played Luigi's Mansion. With my very first model, with made using the old version of Joyride, so it looks like Alien. Don't watch those streams. That model is horrific. I don't think you do. But if you really are curious, it's all on the VOD channel, which is linked on the card somewhere. Were you? I don't remember. It's been a while. That was like 3 years ago. I think somewhere in my description is a card that has all of my social links on it, including both of my YouTube channels. So if you want to see the VODs for the Luigi's Mansion streams or any other streams, they're on the VOD channel. Going all the way back to my shitty streaming straight from the PS4 Resident Evil streams. Yeah, VTubing is kind of a recent thing. I mean, I think VTubers have been around for a while, but I think they only really started gaining traction in 2020. So And I was interested in it because it was a way for me to add personality to my content without having to do any sort of face cam streaming, which I'm not interested in at all. Okay. I have a feeling this might be the first time trial that's actually kind of a problem.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
I think it looks horrible. And that was before that was before animal accessories were introduced into the Vroid Studio application. So the ears on the original model are just modified hair. And I had to do it myself, and it was not very good. I don't personally like to look at it. Yeah, it was the only way to get animal ears on a Vroid model at that time. I'm out of time.
Here we go!
I think my first streams with anything that kind of any kind of in any way resembles my current form was, I think it was Metroid Dread. I was the first. It was either Metroid Dread or it was my one stream of Pokemon Shining Pearl. Whichever one of those came first. I can't remember. Okay. Sonic, will you fall?
Here we go! Go!
Okay. You know, I was kind of hoping that I would be able to get more than, 2 worlds done tonight.
Feeling good.
For the way that this is going, I think I'm gonna have to. I might end stream with fucking Empire City. Hello. Why did Sonic jump there? You know, I just thought of another set of games that I could marathon if I wanted to. And I mentioned them earlier. I could marathon the Metal Gear games. Although, I don't think I would ever be able to 100% those on stream. Not in a marathon environment. Because, gosh, that would be really difficult. And take forever. But who knows? I mean... maybe if they ever actually announce, like, a port of Metal Gear Solid 4. Or Peace Walker. There's only 2 regular Metal Gears. There's the original, and then there's a Metal Gear 2. The NES ones don't count. So it would be Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and then Metal Gear Solid 5. Would be the games in that marathon if I ever chose to do it. Although I guess I could include Rising in that if I wanted to. I probably would. I would probably include Metal Gear Rising in that too. I mean, I would include it just because Metal Gear Rising is a fucking dope-ass game. And I haven't played it in a long time. Nano Machines, son. No, that game is great. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do a I would not do a Metal Gear Marathon without including Rising. No, I have not played Snatcher or Police Knots. I am aware of their existence. Yeah, oh no, Senator Armstrong is like the best fucking Metal Gear villain. It's great. Oh god, the camera. Why did the camera do that?
Feeling good.
This is gonna be tight. Alright, here we go. Three seconds.
No problem.
I don't know, Sonic. That was kind of a problem. Okay. Enjoy your cards. Gosh, my back. Ugh. The gamer hunch is starting to kill me. Beat over 35 foes. Ugh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. That was gross.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, the only Kojima games that I have played have been the Metal Gears. No. I never did, no. And I would have checked out PT, though, if they hadn't delisted it. Yeah, a lot of people did. I wasn't as into horror back then as I am now, but we definitely missed out on something great, I think. Regardless. But, I mean, Konami and Kojima were not on good terms. So... It all came down to unfortunate circumstances. Although nothing has really ever come out as to why Kojima and Konami were on such bad terms. Although the leading theory seems to be that MGSV was going over budget and was taking way too long to come out. Which led to not only the cancellation of Silent Hills, but also, like, the unfinished state of MGSV. I really liked Metal Gear Solid 5, but it is definitely unfinished, story-wise. Okay. But the gameplay in MGSV is fucking stellar, so that definitely makes up somewhat for the unfinished story. Well, you do if you're a corporation on a budget. Oops.
Here we go!
What is he doing now? I haven't heard much from him since Death Stranding. Well, I mean, if Del Toro's behind it, maybe he's actually kind of getting to do what PT was leading up to. Just on his own now. Which means he can't use the Silent Hill IP. Which I would say is probably fine, but, because the Silent Hill IP hasn't been doing good at all in recent years, but the people I've seen on my timeline who have played the Silent Hill remake that just recently came out, they're really enjoying it. So whatever that's worth. God, I wish more game studios would do the same thing that Sega seems to be doing recently and like revive their like dead IPs. Cause like what is Capcom doing now besides Resident Evil and like apparently Street Fighter? Which is also on the RE engine, which I didn't know. That I think that's funny. Yeah, well, Sega like recently announced that they're bringing back at least a few of them. I know for sure Jet Set's getting something, Space Channel's getting something. Yeah, no, this was like a few months ago now. I don't know. That's possible, but I don't know. I know that at a recent games show, like one of those games like conventions, they announced that they were bringing back a bunch of their old stuff. There's like 13 new games in development. Yeah, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Here, let me pause the timer so I can look it up. Sega revives. Sega revival. There was an image. Okay, here we go. So far, we've gotten key art for a new Golden Axe, a new Shinobi, a new Streets of Rage, a new Crazy Taxi, and a new Jet Set. And I'm pretty sure, like, well, Samba de Amigo just got a game. Super Monkey Ball just got a game. Yakuza's not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Space Channel 5 is supposed to be getting something too. So yeah, no, Sega's looking real good right now. They're reviving a lot of their old stuff. Who the fuck knows?
Here we go! Go!
I would say it's like the retro revival, but like the retro revival was like 10 years ago now. So unless these games have been cooking for 10 years, I don't know. I mean, really, honestly, I think what has motivated them to bring back some of their old stuff now is the success of Sonic, like the most recent success of Sonic. With Frontiers Mania doing so good, and the movies being really critically well received, it's really like, okay, yeah, they've started to have more confidence as a company, so they're deciding to bring back some of their old stuff. I think that's the reason that they're just now doing some of this revival stuff. Because, yeah, up until recently, their most successful stuff has been Sonic and Yakuza. Uh-oh. I haven't seen that message in a while. Okay. Who knows? We'll see. Whoops. I almost died, but I didn't. I died. Alright, hold on. I gotta find a USB cable I'm not using. I guess this one? I'll take this one. Oh, there's already one plugged in. Whatever. This one's better. I can't reach! It's too far away! Oh! I can't see the USB port. It's too dark in here. That would be why I can't find it. I'm on the wrong side. Oy. It's not charging. Now it is. Okay. Looks like my little dongle was loose.
Here we go.
So I have a dongle that's attached to my controller that's supposed to that converts USB-C to whatever the fuck weird ass cable the PS3 controller uses. I can't remember if it's micro or mini USB. But either way, whatever cable it is not readily available anymore. But USB-C cables are. So dongle. I don't know. It's either way. It's not important. Point is, it's a dongle and it's attached to my controller and it's staying there because I can find USB-C at my local superstore. I can't find the other cables. And what's annoying is my microphone uses the same cable. You don't have a more current console or any other device that accepts DVDs? Wow. I was gonna say, like, even the PS5 supports DVDs. Ugh. Could not be me. I am forever a physical media person. Because digital stuff can and will be delisted eventually. But if I have that shit on a disc on my shelf, they can't take that away from me. They can try. They won't have very much success. I really am, like, annoyed at the constant... I don't know. I am annoyed at this push away from physical media, like, and push towards digital. And I honestly feel like this push towards primarily digital content is because the companies have more control over what products the consumer does and does not have access to. And and they have, you know, they get more of a profit from it. There will always be an audience for physical media. How's it going, waking up? Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream.
Here we go! Yeah!
Hi. How are we doing tonight? I hope we're well. Hope we're hydrated. Hope we've stretched. Hope we haven't drifted off into the void like Sonic just did.
Here we
I am fine. Although it's getting towards the end of the night for me, so I'm getting sleepy. Oh my god, these shield guys are so annoying. Yeah, shield guys in every game are... Eh. Well, the shields aren't as bad when I'm the werehog and I can just bash away the shield. Day Sonic does not have as many combat options. It's like, it's quite literally just the homing attack is like the most efficient thing. I wouldn't be worried about killing that one guy if I wasn't, you know, if I wasn't required to kill so many dudes. I just stomped into the void. Motherfucker. Alright, you have a good night waking up. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Really appreciate it. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Well, I guess the good thing is that they can damage each other, which is really funny. Oops. Oh, come on. These ring trials are not gonna go well if I can't avoid the attacks of these guys. Whoa! Dude, slow down. That's not what I wanted. I'm dead. I'm just dying really slowly. Ugh. I don't even think I needed to do that, what I just did. Because I was trying to get to the little platform below the other side of that skyway or whatever. What's thing called? Excuse me. Because there's a couple of enemies down there. But that didn't work out. Oops. Okay. I guess I won't kill that guy. It's fine. I didn't want to kill him anyway. Alright, well, I guess it's either I kill the rocket guy or I kill the shield guy. There's no winning. So I don't think there's any way I can go backwards for the other guy without, like, dying. And I think I would prefer to avoid doing that. Oops. Whoa! What the fuck? What was that? Sonic? Sonic, oh, you did this. Why am I speaking with a lisp? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, ideally, I would like to finish the hot dog missions for Empire City before I go to bed. I don't know how well that's gonna go if Sonic's gonna be uncooperative. Ugh, scheming.
Feeling good.
Oh, I don't know why that one had wow. The thinking centers of my brain are not operational right now, it seems. I mean, one could argue that they never were, but well, I mean, apparently Brain can't even think about Sonic, because what I was about to say is that I don't know why that QTE had me thinking about it for a second. I'm very EP. But like I said, I would like to... Ideally, I would like to finish the hot dog missions for Empire City before I go to bed. Can't do that if I'm asleep. No, I don't want to boost. Oh my god, I do not want to boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. We're fine. This is fine. Okay. 3 more times. I only have to beat the level 3 more times. These hot dog missions are so much fun. This is my favorite part of the game. I am curious. How long did 12 hours? Okay. I couldn't remember how long I spent on the segment for beating all the levels. Apparently the answer is 12 hours. So we'll see if that section was longer or if this section's gonna be longer. Because we're 8 hours in and I've only beaten 3... Or no, I've only beaten 2 worlds and like 7, 8. Oh, come on, dude. I clearly jumped over it. What am I doing? First try.
No problem.
Urban dog.
Here we go!
Only 200? It really only wants 200 for me? What is the level 3 mission? I don't remember. Because 200 really feels like a low bar. Never mind. Never mind, forget I said anything. As soon as I opened my mouth, the game was like, haha, you thought? You thought, though?
Feeling good. Go! Feeling good.
Okay. That was not my fault. That was the automation that pulled me into the dude. What? I fully jumped. That was a full jump, and it still touched the lasers. Uncool. Wow. Even with those completely, like, ludicrous flubs at the beginning of the level, I still beat it with 300 rings! That's really funny. Alright, show me 300 rings. Come on. Excuse me. Show me 300. I got it. I got it. 300 rings. Let's go. Oh, that's really funny.
Here we go! Woo!
Uh-oh. Okay. I was worried I was gonna fly off the friggin' edge. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba. Excuse me? Why did you fall off? That was weird. Why did he fall? Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, Sonic. Cool. Very nice. Sonic said the same thing. Cool. Oh no, I'm on the same brainwaves as the virtual hedgehog. Alright, show me the trophy and then I'll pause. Or I guess I gotta actually collect the hot dog first. But show me the trophy and then I'll pause the timer. Come on, trophy. There it is. Perfect. Okay, how many worlds do we have left? Like 5? I think. Hold on. Let me look here. So we have 88% of the trophies. So, not including the platinum, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 left. Which means we have 7 worlds left to do all the hot dog missions in. And only 5 worlds? Yeah. 5 worlds left to actually get 1 hot dog in before this trophy should supposedly pop. If this trophy does not pop by the time I get to Spagonia and start doing the hot dog mission, or no, it would be Missouri. Missouri is the last one I'm gonna do. So if the Hungry Hungry Hedgehog trophy does not pop after doing the first hot dog stand mission in Missouri, then I need to go on the hunt for for some other food that I forgot to buy. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten every other food that's available, because I'm pretty sure I got all the ones that are exclusive to Wentos, and the other ones are just from the standard shops. And I had to go to the standard shops anyway to get all the souvenirs for Professor Pickle. And I'm pretty sure I bought all the food at the same time that I was at those shops. But we'll know if I miss something by the time I get to the other worlds. I sincerely hope that these other hot dog missions don't take nearly as long as these first 2 worlds did. Like I keep saying, there is a reason I'm doing it from the back and going to the front instead of going from the front to the back, because that means that I'm getting the long stuff out of the way first, the difficult stuff out of the way first, so that way the easy stuff is at the end, and it shouldn't take nearly as long. But who knows? We'll see. But anyway, I'm sleepy. That feels like a pretty perfect stopping off point. So I am going to call it there for the night. Want to thank everybody who stopped by, everybody who chatted. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for watching. As always, have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.